Hi guys, good morning. Good morning to one and all. Guys, welcome you all in this AZ-104 full day session. Please note we will be waiting for more participants to get in. As participants are still joining, we'll wait for them to get in.
Hello. Hi, Chetali. I have one question about. So, hi, everybody. Who is this side?
Hello, yeah, Maser. Chaitali, there was one person who was having one question.
Yes, anyone having question, you can put it in the chat box, guys. If you have any question. I can see two hand raised. Mayur and Mazhar has raised their hand. If you have any question, just ask in the chat box. Yes, Maza, definitely we will be putting up this recording on our official YouTube channel soon. Guys, till the time we are starting up with the webinar, I will be putting up the channel links in the chat box. So make sure you go and subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media platforms.
Hello, Chaitali, are you there?
Yeah, Manisa, I can hear you. Tell me. Participants are requested to note that we are waiting for more participants to join. I repeat, we are waiting for more participants to join this webinar. We'll start the webinar in few minutes. Thank you so much, guys. Thanks for your patience. Guys, please note that we will be sharing the learning achievement badge as well in this training. So make sure you attend this webinar throughout. We'll share the badge with you all. The badge will be complimentary. In this batch, you will get the study material for AZ-104 certification. So make sure you stay with us throughout the session. Yeah, good morning, Vishwas. As you asked the duration of this session, so this will be a full day training on AZ-104. We will be doing it from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Okay, so we'll start the webinar now. So good morning and welcome you all in this AZ-104 certification training. Myself Chaitali, your host for this webinar. Guys, please note I will be there to help you out throughout this session. You just have to mention your questions or queries in chat box. The chat box is open to you all. So you can put your questions or queries. Is you are facing any problem? You want to ask any question related to the topic, you can just go ahead and put your question in the chat box. Then moving ahead and talking about our event and webinar sponsors, Synergetics. So as you all know, Synergetics is India's one of a kind corporate learning solution company. So, so you will be getting any question now that how and what Synergetics and why Synergetics you should choose. So talking about on the same, Synergetics do provide solutions like persona-based onboarding. Then we have onboarding add-on solution. Then we have certification solution, certification plus add-on solution, reskilling solution, emerging technology training solution, certification hackathon, cloud adoption solution, latest technology training solution, sales pre-sales training solution, practice playbook solution, and architecting solution. So Synergetics do provide training on the mentioned solutions. So certification on AZ-104 comes under certification solution, certification plus add-on solution, and onboarding add-on solution. So what you will experience, you will get a complete learning experience once you get trained from Synergetics. You will build a confidence and get recognized through the certification. Then this is the delivery methodology. We have three types of delivering the trainings. First, you can see over here, we have guided self-learning. Where we do provide learning material and exam prep session for that. And you can go for the AZ-104 certification. Then we have blended learning, in which we do provide the material as well as the training for the certification. Then we have instructor-led training. In that you can go ahead with us for the certification training. We'll guide you throughout this certification, whether it be your training, the exam prep session. Then we'll do provide Azure pass, and it practice test will be given. And then you can appear for the certification. Then certification benefits to the organization. You can go from unstructured learning to structured learning, enhance your brand reputation, and add profit to your business. Then how can you advance yourself? So this is the skilling journey of the Microsoft certification. First, you have to complete the fundamental certifications like AZ 900, AI 900, DP 900, PL 900, and SC 900. Then you can go for the advanced level and expert level certifications. As I said, we do provide certification trainings on AZ 900, that is Azure Fundamental. Then we have AI 900, Azure AI Fundamentals. DP 900, Azure Data Fundamentals. PL 900, Power Platform Fundamentals. And SC 900, Security, Compliance, and Identity Fundamentals. In advanced role-based certification, we have AZ-104, Azure Administrator Associate, AZ-204, AI-104, DP-203, PL-100, PL-200, PL-300 in Power Platform series. Then we have Security series, SC-200, SC-300. Also, we do provide training on expert level certifications like AZ-305, SC-100, PL-600, AZ-400. You all can connect with us. I will share the details with you all to know more about this certification and trainings. which we do. Then our certification offerings. So certification will help you to increase your visibility, then expand your knowledge and skills as well. We do provide certification add-ons, onboarding add-on, like short duration modules and more in this certification offerings. Then moving ahead, today's training is organized and handled by ATC community, that is Azure Tech community. So ATC community is open to all. Under these communities, we have emerging technology community for all. You will get to know upcoming webinars which we do on emerging technologies. Then we have Azure Tech community specifically for Punekers. Emerging technology community for Surat. Then we have Azure Tech community Nagpur for Nagpurkers. So you just have to install the Meetup app on your phone and get your communities over there. You can just click on the links which will be shared to you all in the chat box, and you can follow our communities to get the uh, updates on the upcoming webinars, workshops, which we do. Now, code of conduct, as you all know, we just have to maintain the decorum of this training. You just have to be on mute, and you are not allowed to take the screenshot of this presentation which the speaker will be sharing. Also, no one is allowed to take the screenshot of the any of the material which will be shared by you. You will get the recordings by the end of the day, or you can say in 1 or 2 days on our official YouTube channel. The recordings will be only provided to that people, those who are attending the webinar. We'll share the links with you all on your official email IDs. So make sure you get the recordings only when you will be completing this training. Then the speaker for this certification training is Mr. Makran Boel. He is an MCT and practice head. Then the agenda for this full day training, you will get to know more about the certification. Then the learning path will be explained to you all, and one of the module will be explained to you all in depth. Also, the learning achievement badge distribution will take place in this training. As I said earlier, we are providing complimentary learning achievement badge for AZ-104 certification. So you just have to follow certain steps to get your badge activated. So under this badge, you will get study material like an overview of the modules for AZ-104 certification and the learning path under this badge. You just have to create your Learn profile first. You just have to sign in if you don't have your Learn profile and create your profile. Then you have to click on the link which will be given to you all in the chat box to get this batch activated. And in some time, the batch will reflect on your profile. Under that batch, you will get the modules for AZ-104. Then do follow us on our social media platforms like LinkedIn, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube channel. We do provide the information on our upcoming webinars and workshop training, certification training over there. So make sure you follow us on our social media platforms. That's all from my side. Now over to you, Makran sir. So he can go ahead with the webinar.
Thank you so much, Chaitanya. Am I audible, Chaitanya? Can you just confirm, please?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So I'm sharing my screen. Yeah, thank you, Ritesh. Thanks for confirming. So I'm sharing my screen. I'm hoping my screen is visible.
Yes, yes,
So in this,
Matwin.
yeah, thank you, Manish. So in this, 1 day of Azure certification 104 certification examination, we will see overview of couple of topic. So I have planned at least to cover this much of topic. So I'll tell you that what is my plan. Okay, but this session is going to be not only conceptual based, but also we will look at some practical, inside this session. So I would say this is more practical oriented session. Okay, but along with that, okay, it will be having some mix of concepts also. Okay, so before I tell you what is the agenda for the session, uh, what are the topics which we are going to cover, let me introduce myself to you first. My name is Matrand Bhoi. I am a Microsoft certified trainer. I have completed my AZ-900, which is Azure Fundamental, AZ-104, which is Azure Administration, AZ-204, which is Azure Developer, and AZ-400, which is Azure DevOps Engineer. So I'm Microsoft certified Azure Administrator as well as Azure DevOps Engineer. I'm working in a Synergetics, from past, 12 years. Okay, as a technical trainer, and I'm currently handling the batches related to the Azure, Java, and open source technologies. Okay. So that's about me. Uh, if you can go and write your name and okay, what are you looking out primarily from this session, if you can write in the one single message, and if you can post that message in the chat box, it will be great, okay, so that okay, for the next session, okay, whenever we are planning, so what topic should be included in that session, so that will give us an idea. Okay, and obviously I will get a chance to read those chat messages only during the lunch break or during the breaks. So I will request you to write your name, okay, and okay, you're currently working in Azure or not, your current work profile, and what are you expecting in this kind of a session. Okay, so I'll just request you to write in one single message. Okay, meanwhile I'll continue. So in this session, we are going to keep our focus on this certification, is the 104 certification. Okay, and I'm planning to cover topics such as Azure Active Directory, which is comes under you know, compliance and governance. Okay. Then inside that Azure Active Directory, we will look at concept like okay, SSPR, single sign password reset, self signed password reset, then conditional access, then MFA, which is multi-factor authentication. Okay. So we will look at one of them, practically, and we will understand, okay, the conceptually, what are they? Then after that, we are going to go and create, different users. Okay, we are going to create our own Active Directory, instance, which is a tenant. Okay, in that tenant, I will be creating certain different users, and I'm planning to include you all guys into my tenant, so that this is not only you are attending the session. Okay, so you will be doing something practically along with me. So that's a way of keeping people engaged with my session. Okay, so I believe in okay, learning by doing. Okay, so that's a as a part of that, okay, you will also get a chance to work along with me in today's session. So once we set up Active Directory, once we set up the tenant, once we add the users and different groups, then after that we will look at the some concept called as administrative unit. Okay, then we will talk about region, subscription, resource group, management group, and resources. That concept, that's a part of fundamental concept. And after that, okay, we will look at tags, Azure policies. And after that, we will look at what is RBAC, and what is role-based access control. Okay. So once we complete that, my plan is to cover the virtual machine. So we'll be at least creating Windows-based virtual machine, Linux-based virtual machine. Okay, and we will see how to connect that Windows-based virtual machine, and Linux-based virtual machine. Okay, and some concept of a networking. I'll go and include some concept of a networking. For example, what is IP address, what is subnet, what is VNet, and how to establish a connection between two different VNet by using VNet pairing. Okay, and we'll see some overview of a load balancer, and if time permits, we will look at these practically also. Okay, and one more topic we are I'm keeping in my agenda, at least for today, which is VMSS, virtual machine skill set. So that is I'm planning to cover practically also. Okay, but to be frank, everything which I mentioned now, it is not possible. Highly, it is impossible to cover conceptually as well as practically. So we will pick only the topic which is necessary to do a practical. We will do that practical, and we will keep moving ahead. Okay, so that is the agenda for today's session. Uh, let me tell you, we are going to take total 3 breaks. One, first tea break will take it somewhere around 12 o'clock. Okay, so that would be of 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes maximum tea break. Then after that, we'll take a lunch break at 1:30. Okay, and we'll take a lunch break of 1 hour. Okay, and after that, we'll take another tea break. Okay, maybe somewhere around 4:30, 4:15, 4:30. Okay, and that is also about 15 minutes break. And we are going to conclude our session at 6 o'clock. Okay. Okay, so this is the plan for the session. So if you just look at this certification path, okay. So when you complete 104, you will become Azure administrator. And nowadays, at least as on today, it is not compulsory for you to complete 104. It is not compulsory for you to complete 900, which is Azure fundamental. Okay, but I will highly recommend you before attempting Azure Administrator certification, if you're new to it, okay, I will highly recommend you to at least go and explore some of the content of the Azure fundamental. And if you get chance to give a certification exam, just give that certification exam first before you attempt it, the Azure Administrator exam. Okay, but nowadays it is completely optional. Hmm? Okay, earlier it was compulsory for you to become Azure Administrator. It is necessary for you to finish AZ-900 exam as well as AZ-104 exam. Okay, but nowadays when you finish one exam, AZ-104, you will become Azure Administrator. Okay. So as a part of, since I am Microsoft certified trainer, and I have completed this much of certification. Okay, so as a part of MCT, okay, I am getting some free credit from the Microsoft in every month. I will get somewhere around 10,500 rupees credit in every month. Okay, which I can use for doing the practical. Okay, and that is called as a subscription. I will be using my subscription, but of course, if you are new to it, you will not be having any kind of a subscription, with you. You know, you know, so you won't be able to create, any resource in the in the Azure portal. Okay, unless you are having a subscription. Okay, so I'll tell you, how to obtain that subscription. Okay, nowadays the process is become little stringent, to obtain that certification. Obtain that subscription. But I'll tell you, okay, that how to get that subscription. Okay, and maybe you or your friend is having a subscription. You can also go and add another person into your subscription, and that other person can also be able to do the practical. Okay, so I'll tell you that process because this process is important to understand as a part of the administration examination. Okay, so let's begin with Azure. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So few people are writing it. So I'll go through that during the break time. Okay. So let me just start with this Azure identity, compliance and governance. So very first part, we are going to discuss about Azure Active Directory. So we are going to discuss about Azure Active Directory. So what is an Active Directory? So Active Directory, which is going to be help us to store, the identity for all the users or for all the applications which are present in your organization. So Azure Active Directory, okay, is a cloud-based identity and access management service. Okay, so what is an Azure Active Directory? It's a identity and access management service. Okay. So as simple as that, every organization is having, some sort of Active Directory, so wherein, your credential, your information will be stored. Okay, and that information help Active Directory to identify whether you need to provide the access to a particular application or not. Okay, so Azure Active Directory is an identity and access management service, which can help, as simple as that, to store the user information. Okay. So as I said, it is going to help you, to store the information about the users. Okay, so that users can sign into a particular resource. Okay, and can get access to that particular resource. Okay, so for getting access to that particular resource, you first require your user information, your credentials should be present inside okay, the Active Directory. So Active Directory will verify your identity, okay, and will provide the access to a particular application. Okay, so Azure Active Directory is a cloud-based service. Remember that it is an cloud-based service. Okay. So let me tell you, Windows. There is some service called as I think it is Windows Server Active Directory. Okay. So Windows Server Active Directory can store the user information which are present on premise. So which you want to store on premise data. Okay. So Windows Server Active Directory can help you to store that on-premise data, the user information. Whereas your Azure Active Directory is a cloud-based service. So what is this? Azure Active Directory is a cloud-based service which can be stored on the cloud. Okay. Okay. So this is going to help us to store the information, in the on-premise network. So, for example, company is using some kind of Active Directory, but they are not having the subscription, or they are not using any kind of cloud-based platform. Okay, then they might be using one of the Windows Server Active Directory or similar kind of a concept they might be using. Okay. So of course, this can be synchronized. So there is one service called as, let me tell you. So there is one service called as Windows Service. Uh, so there is one service inside Azure. So which is called as AD Connect. So this will help you to keep your on-premise Active Directory, Windows Server Active Directory, and Azure Active Directory. It will stay in sync. Okay. So there is a service called as okay. Okay, so Azure Active Directory Connect, AD Connect. So this can help you to stay in sync. Whatever be the users are present inside okay, inside this Active Directory. Okay, can go and sync up with the Windows Server Active Directory, which is on-premise solution. Okay, so remember that okay, this concept is also helpful. This may like that kind of a question might come in the actual examination. Okay, so AD Connect is a service which can help you to stay in sync from your on-premise solution of Active Directory and Azure solution of Active Directory. Okay, so as I said, as I mentioned, it can store the data, the information such as name, ID, email ID, user ID, password, okay, into the okay Active Directory of a organization. Okay, so this will help us to store users, okay, or application. So this is going to help us to store the identity which is related to the user and the application also. Okay, and as per the Microsoft, okay, every day, Active Directory manage over 1.2 billion of identity. Okay, so this is as per the Microsoft, documentation. Okay, so what is an Active Directory? It is identity and access management service, which typically stores the user's information on the cloud. Okay. Then there is one important concept, which is called as tenant. Okay. Then what is this tenant? Okay. Tenant represents the organization. Okay. Tenant represents the organization. Okay, and let me just tell you one more point, which is strike in my mind. I will tell you, some resources or okay, how to go about or how to prepare for this examination. Okay, so I will just include that point also. Okay, maybe okay, after tea break when we come, okay, we will just talk about that for 15-20 minutes. Okay, I'll just guide you, related to that also. So what is a tenant? Tenant, is represents an organization. That's the first point. And tenant is the one single instance of the Azure Active Directory. Okay. So tenant is a instance of the Azure Active Directory. So tenant represents an instance of the Active Directory which represents a single organization. So for example, okay, you have created a multiple tenant. Okay, and I'll show you practically also. Okay, so if I have created a multiple tenant, okay, so tenant represents an organization. Okay, so if I've created a multiple organization 1 and organization 2, okay, so whatever be the user, you will go and create inside organization 1. Okay, so that is going to different, from organization 2. So what I said, so tenant represents a company. Tenant is also called as the instance of the Azure Active Directory, which can be isolated from another, okay, instance, which can be isolated from another tenant. So whatever users you will go and register inside this organization, you will not find those users inside this, and vice versa. Okay. So most of the scenario, tenant and directory, these words are used interchangeably. So please keep in mind, tenant and directory, often they are used, interchangeably. Okay. Okay. So before we go into the further slide, okay. So these are related to the Active Directory. Now, before we go to that further slide, let me just go and okay, show you. Okay. Practically where to see the tenant. Okay. So as of now, you can see I have already logged into my Azure portal. Okay. So you can just go and log in to Azure portal, by giving this URL. Okay. You can specify this URL. Okay. Just to log in to the Azure portal. Okay, and of course, this will go and ask you, the username and a password. Okay, so if you have already registered, okay, so you will be logged into the Azure. Okay, and if you haven't, then it will go and tell you to register yourself into the Azure. Okay, but do not register as of now. I'll tell you. Okay, I will register. I will add you people in my Active Directory. So you will be able to access this kind of a portal also. Okay, so there are a lot of services here. Okay, in the Azure you will be getting. So if you want to just explore this portal, so you just go and click on this three the bar, vertical bar or horizontal bar, three bar. You can click on this, and there you can see all the services which are present, okay, inside the Azure. So let me just go and click on this all services. So if you just go and click on this all services, okay, so you will get an idea how many services which are provided by Azure. Okay, so there are a lot of services related to the analytics, compute, container, database, DevOps. Okay, then we are going to talk about identity and access related service. Okay, which comes under this. Okay, so here, okay, there's something called as AD Connect we just discussed. Okay, which will help you to stay in sync, from your on-premise Active Directory to the Azure Active Directory. Okay, and okay, we are going to access this. Okay, Azure AD. But apart from this, you are having some compute resource. So compute resource such as very important compute resource is virtual machine. Okay, then there is something called as okay, availability set. Okay, then there is something called as uh, there's something called as VMSS also should be there. Okay, then there is something called as app service, which is again very important. Okay, for Java developer, Azure Spring App is very important. Okay, so you can put your Spring Boot application, okay, as it is into this Azure Spring apps. So you can run your Spring Boot application here into the Azure Spring apps. Okay, then there are some services related to the containers. Okay, so if you have created some kind of a Docker images, so you will be okay, storing those Docker images, something called as container registry. Okay, so this is private repository for your organization. Okay, uh, you will have a public repository that is called as cloud repository that is called as Docker Hub. So if you're keeping your image into the Docker Hub, everybody can access them. But if you want to keep an image, and your organization people can see that image only. If you want that, you can create a container registry. This is something private to your organization. So from organization people will be able to access it. Okay, then there is some services related to the storage. Okay, so we are having different databases. Okay, we can create. Okay, and okay, there is something called as a storage account. Okay, so you're having, so this is related to the some storage services. Okay, so there are lots of services which are going to offered by Azure. So from this, I want to access Azure Active Directory. This is the service. Okay, so that service you can type it over here and you can search the service from here also. Any service, if you want to search, you can search it from here. Okay, so for example, I want to search for Azure Active Directory. So you can type that word and you can search the related service. Okay. If you want to search for a virtual machine, okay, you can type that word and you can search for that virtual machine. Okay. And similarly, if you want to search for app service, okay, so you can type that initial word and you can search the related service. Okay. So this is going to be a lot user friendly, as compared to many other cloud platforms which are available. Okay. So let me now just go and click on the Azure Active Directory. Okay. And if you click on that Azure Active Directory, okay, you will see, okay, there is users, there is groups, okay, there is something called as devices also, okay, application also can register, okay, we can create administrative units, okay, so those are different options, okay, you are available, you're having it, and you'll be able to check out all these options. So we will see them, okay, some of them practically also, but let me show you how many tenants which I'm having currently in my Active Directory. So you can click on this once you go and click on this Active Directory, Azure Active Directory. You will get an option to manage tenant. Okay, so once you click on this manage tenant, you will get a list of tenant which are available currently in your respective Active Directory. So I'm having these many tenants. Okay, so every tenant is going to be a representation of okay, the Active Directory. It's an instance of the Active Directory. Okay, which is of course is going to isolate it from each other. Okay, so currently I am inside my primary directory. Okay, that's the name of my tenant. I have provided my custom name of tenant. Primary directory is my name of the tenant. Okay, so you can just go and confirm that. Okay, what is your current tenant? So you will be able to see on the right hand corner, just beside your profile icon, you will be able to see primary directory, whatever be the name of current tenant. And if you want to switch back from this tenant, there are different options. You can go and click on this switch directory, or you can go and click on any one of this, and you can just go and click on this switch. Okay, so let me now go back to one of these tenant which is already present. Okay, so for example, let me just go into some tenant. Let's say I'm going switching it to the TCS tenant, which I have earlier created for my earlier batches. This will ask me for verification, but for everything it is going to ask me for verification. So let me do it for one very first time, and I just enter. Okay, and I should get an email, and that email I'm accessing it on my phone. Let me just enter the code which I've got. My email. So I got it 7675028. Okay, I'll just click on verify. Okay, so can you see? Now you're inside this TCS tenant. Okay, isn't it? So what I'm having, So I'll just go and just clarify this picture to you. Okay. So we are having something called as Active Directory. This is our organization Active Directory. Okay. And when I go and create, a different tenant, so I'm creating a couple of tenant, for example, let's say, okay. So over here, I'm just creating two different tenant, the name of first tenant, okay. Okay. So for example, name of first tenant is, Reliance Industry. Okay. So the name of second tenant, okay. So Reliance Industry is one, company, okay. Or you might have a Reliance Industry as a parent company, and there are, other companies which are acquired by the Reliance Industries, okay, or which are owned by the Reliance Industries, okay. So one such company is Geo, okay. So whoever, company or employee present in the Geo, okay, so that will not have the application, access which are present in the in a other tenant. So they will be managing their own application. Okay. So what my point is, so when you go and create a separate tenant, okay, so that will have a separate user base that will be different from other tenant. Okay. Now, as I said, okay, so subscription you need to have, okay, for what subscription you need to have for, working on, the Azure. So when you are having a subscription, then only you will be able to create, a resource such as virtual machine, storage account, app service plan, container instance, container registry. Okay, so those resources you will be able to create only if you are having a subscription. So subscription you can think of is a billing boundary, of of Azure, you can say. So as many resource you will consume, okay, according to that, it may bill, okay, and we can attach the subscription, so for example, I'm having one subscription, so I can attach this subscription to one, tenant. So for example, I'm attaching this to this Geo tenant, so whatever be the, users, as per the access, they will be able to use this, subscription one. Okay, but whatever be the users present inside this other, tenant, they are unable to use this subscription, you know so they are unable to create, any resource. Okay, so for example, if this tenant, I do not have a subscription attached to this tenant, then the users who are present inside this, they won't be able to create any resource on the Azure. Okay, so I hope my point is clear to you. So let me just see this diagram somewhere over here inside this. Okay. So when I have a two different, tenant created, and if I'm having, let's say, one subscription, in my case, I'm having exactly same scenario. That's why I'm explaining this. So in my case, my subscription is attached to the primary directory. That is my primary tenant. So when I just switch back to the another tenant, for example, TCS tenant, there I won't be able to create any kind of a resource. Okay, and I will be able to see like this. Okay, can you see this? Okay, since this tenant is not having any associated Active Directory, or sorry, any associated subscription attached to it. Okay, you can't do anything inside this Active Directory instance. This tenant, you can't create any okay virtual machine. Okay, basically you will get this. Since this tenant is not having any subscription attached, so you are going to get this error. Okay, so it will ask you to register yourself for the free service. So in the free subscription you will get $200. Okay, and that is you can spend um, in 12 months. Okay, no, so free subscription, you can access that services and products, I think only for 30 days. Okay, and but this account will be accessible, or account will be okay activated for 12 months. Okay, so once you go back and switch your tenant. Okay, and one more point I will talk about this before I switch to the tenant. So before I go back to the another tenant, if I just go and click on any other services, for example, if I click on app service from the company, you will get similar kind of okay error message that your Active Directory sorry subscription attached, you can't create or you can't see any resource. But if you just go and look at the Active Directory, so for accessing the Active Directory, you do not require any kind of a subscription. So this page, everybody can access it. Depending on the setting, of course, this page everybody can access it. So I can see, okay, what is the tenant? Okay, how many users are present inside this tenant? So there are, okay, couple of users. Okay, somewhere around 200, more than 200 users, was present in my last session. So you can see all these user credential over there. Okay. So like that, I will be creating my own tenant. So let me go back to the primary tenant. I'll just switch back to the primary tenant. Okay. Now, if I click on, I'm inside the primary tenant, I'm having a subscription attached. Now, if I go and click on this virtual machine, I'm having one virtual machine. So you will be able to see, that one virtual machine. If I just go and click on all resources, I am having, a few resources which I already created. So you can see all these resources over here, which you are not able to see it in another tenant. And for creating these resources, of course, you require subscription. Okay. I hope you guys are understanding. People, you're listening to me. Just give me a high five or thumbs up if you're listening, so that I will get a feel. Somebody are listening to me. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, thanks. Thanks so much. So let's continue. Now, I will be creating, one user. You can see in the TCS tenant, I was having, 212 users, but in my primary tenant, I'm having, 5 users. You can see only 5 users, are there. Okay. So like that, I will create, one new tenant. For that, you will be going inside this managed tenant. Okay. And you can also go and create your own tenant. You do not require any kind of subscription. For accessing this tenant information, you do not require any kind of a subscription. You can just go and click on this manage tenant. And I will be creating a new tenant. So let's create a new tenant. Okay. And I will be creating, Azure Active Directory. There is one more, instance or one more type of the Active Directory, which is called as B2C. Okay. Uh, so which is, generally, helpful for when you are, having some application, connecting to the front facing application. At that point, okay, this point will be helpful. But we'll be creating, Azure Active Directory. Let me just go and click on this configuration, where it will tell you, okay, where it is going to allow you to set the organization name. So I'm just calling this organization name as so this is my organization name. Okay. And I would like to set Synergetics, or I will say workshop AZ-104. So that is the name of my tenant I would like to give. Workshop 104 is already taken, so this will be ultimately the URL will be formed. So somebody has already, taken this workshop 104. Okay. So let me just go and create Synergetics. Okay. 104. Okay. And I'll set up my base location as India. Okay. And I'll just go and click on create. Okay. So let me say create. Okay. And let's say create. It will take, few seconds to create. Before that, we'll have to enter captcha. Just a second, guys. Okay, so let me enter that captcha information. This is YL X So let's submit. Yeah. So this is the name of your new tenant. Okay. So Synergetics is going to be organization name. Okay, and this is going to be the URL you will be getting, and that URL needs to be unique, all across the world. And you can see this. My tenant creation is in progress. This will take a few minutes to create the tenant. Okay, and once it is created, you should see some kind of a successful message over there. Okay, so there you go. So my tenant creation is successful now, and my tenant name is Synergetics is created. I can go back and verify. I can go back under manage tenant. Okay, and I can see there is a tenant called as Synergetics I have already created. So this is the tenant. Okay, and if you switch back to this tenant now, okay, so if I just go and click on, I can switch back from here also. Okay, or I can switch back by clicking on this and okay, click switch. Okay, on both will take you to the same page. Okay, so you can see this. You're currently logged into Synergetics tenant. Okay, and if you just now see, there is only one user present. There is no group application devices. Okay, there is only one user. Okay, so I'm the user. Because this user has created that tenant. Okay, so you'll be getting these many uh, users, or that is having only one user initially. And if I go back to the home page, I will see like this lock symbol, because of course there is only one subscription, and this subscription is attached to my primary tenant. So if you look at, there's only one subscription, and that subscription is also attached to my primary tenant. This is not my primary tenant. The primary tenant is my primary directory is my another tenant. Okay, so I have created this tenant. Now before I add these tenant the users, you as a different user, I want to show you one thing. I'll just go back to the Azure Active Directory. Okay, so depending on what license type you are using, so we are using Azure AD free license. Okay, depending on this license type, you will be able to use some of the features from the Active Directory. So if you just go and click on this license, in the Active Directory page, somewhere down below, you should see one option where you will see license. So click on this. Okay, and you will see over here overview of license page, wherein you will be able to see license feature. Okay, and all products. So let me click on license feature. Okay, and you can see features such as SSO single sign-on, the features such as SSPR, features such as conditional access. So you will get all these features. Okay, but in order to use this conditional access, you should have this AD Premium P2 license. So you'll be able to see in the which particular license type what feature you will be getting. So for example, self-service password reset. You will be getting this in Premium P2. Okay, then something called as password write back. That's password write back is the same thing when you are having Azure Active Directory which is present on premise and Azure Active Directory which is present on cloud. If you're changing the password, in the Active Directory, okay, it will save to the Active Directory, but using this password write back feature, this will go and write back to the, uh, on-premise Active Directory as well. So that kind of a feature you will be getting only in the Azure Premium license. So, and I can just go and activate that premium license for first 30 day I can use it freely, but for this session purpose I will be activating that, okay, that premium license. you know uh, Let me tell you one thing. So if you just go and try to use this password reset feature, you see this password reset. Now if you click on this password reset feature, self-service password reset, this option, but this option currently locked. You can't do, you can't activate this self-service, uh, password reset. Okay, why? Because we are using currently free, license of Active Directory. There's something called as conditional access. So conditional access, you will be able to see it in the security. Under security, you should see something called as conditional access. So this conditional access also will be, available to you only after you have that uh, premium P2 license. So you can't do anything inside this conditional access also. This is disabled. You see? Okay. So very first thing, let me just go and once again let me verify what is the license type. So in the overview page of Active Directory, you will see, which is current license you're using it. So we are using AD free. So let me just activate that premium license. Okay, and that is I can use it for free for first 30 days. So for that, activating that, I will go into the license. Okay, and there is, I can see all product. Okay, and in the all product, I will be able to see something called as try and buy. Okay, and try and buy. I can just go and activate Azure AD Premium license, so that I can do it from here. So let me just go and activate the free trial, and let me just go and click on this activate button. Okay. Okay. So this will take at least a couple of minutes to activate. Uh, so this should take a couple of minutes. If it is taking more than 1 or 2 minutes, then I'll re-log in. So you may have to re-log in to this. Okay. Yes, yes. You will be getting access to this recording also. B2C is, you can't say it is like SSO. B2C is, like external users, as one of the person says correctly. You know, so you are having external, identity. You do not want to register your identity. So, for example, you are having some kind of some application. So, for example, you are having. Let me give you one example. So, you are having an application. Okay. uh, which developed by a particular organization, which is stored under, registered under, Active Directory, and you want to, allow access only, to the valid user. Okay, I don't want, everybody to go and access this, but only, the valid user, you know, can access this application, which is present over here in my organization. So I can set up basically, it is not necessary, everyone to go and register, into my Active Directory. You know, so whatever be the social media account, the users will be having, so they can use what social media account of, respective user, and by using that social media account, I will be able to access. So I can able to access my application by using a Facebook account. I can able to use, this by using my, LinkedIn account, or by using any other Google account, live account, any account I'm having, okay. So for that, activating that, you have a concept called as B2C. Okay. So that any front-facing application, okay, user will be able to access that application, by providing the details of their existing social media accounts, so that those user need not to register for this application. Okay, so by using their social media account, if they enter that detail correctly, they will be able to use, okay, my application. Okay, and SSO means what? Your application is having, multiple, sorry, your organization is having what, multiple application. you know so organization is having, let's say, some kind of a portal, some kind of a chat application where you can, stay connected with the different, employee, some kind of, okay, maybe a leave application, you will be managing. So all those application you can go and access by using single credential. That's the concept of a single sign. Okay. So you do not require to, provide a different credential for every application to go and access it. So you can, access that application, different application, by using single, credential. That's the concept of the single sign-on. Okay. Just give me 1 minute. Somebody's on the door.
आश्रम से आने थे कपड़े के लिए आए थे सर जो जुमला कपड़ा रहेगा सेल का
Nice, nice.
ठीक है ना कितना टाइम बात है ये वाला
Okay, so now, so I would like to, create a different user. So I would like to create a different user in this, and I'll be doing that by clicking on this users. So let me show you. You can create a new user. So you can create a new user into your Active Directory, or you can invite the existing users in your Active Directory. Okay. So let me just go and show you, just creating a new user. Okay. And if I just go and create a new user, okay. So let's say I'm just creating a user for Manish. Okay. So let's say Manish, is working in this tenant, working in this organization. Okay. That is going to be a display name, and I may go and set the password. So if you want to set auto-generated password, you can set that. Okay, but I will not do that. I will set the password by my own. So let me just go and use. So let me just type 1 second. So that's the password. Okay, I'm setting it. And account enabled. So I want it to enabled only. If you want to disable that account, you can just uncheck this. Okay, and I'm just creating a new user. Okay, I don't want to give any kind of permission. So if I want to give any kind of a permission, okay, any role permission, I can just go and do that in the assignment section. But I'll just go and create this user with this basic information. So I've just created a new user. Can you see this? Now I can like that, okay, go and invite any other user. So do you want me to give your email ID? So please write it in the chat box. I will be adding you people in my Active Directory. And people, if you're not having any question, please you just lower your hand. Okay, and you give your email ID so that I can add you people also in my Active Directory. Okay, and possibly you give me only your personal email ID. Okay, and you can type that email ID in the chat box. Okay, yeah. So first I'm adding so let me just go and add this user. So I'll be creating an external user, and while creating an external user, I can provide what the email address. Okay, and I don't know the name of this person. I will just go and okay, I'll just go and give that name only. Okay, and once I go and create this user, this will go and send the invitation. Okay, on this email. Okay, and once you receive that invitation, you will be able to do, or it will allow you to do a self sign or registration. It will be allowing you to do what self registration for this Azure portal. Okay, and once you do self registration, you should be able to access the Azure portal. So let me just go and invite. Okay, and once the invitation is sent, within a minute you should receive an invitation on that email address. Okay, and once the invitation is sent, okay, you can identify this user which we have sent, which we have created by sending this invitation. Okay, and this is the external user, hence it is going to mark as guest. Okay, and this is the email address of that particular user. Okay, and whereas Manish is the internal user, internal member of my Active Directory, which I've created inside that Active Directory. Okay, so this user I have invited. So whatever be the password, I don't control that password. I don't store that password inside my Active Directory. So password, you will be using your password, whatever be this Gmail password you will be having. No, so that Gmail password you will be using for accessing my portal, portal.azure.com. Okay. Uh, Once you receive this invitation, you just let me know. Uh, I think I don't know the name of this person, but Ruth, you just let me know once you receive that invitation. Okay, and don't worry, guys. I will be adding everybody. Yeah. Prithviraj. Yeah. Okay. So once you receive the invitation, I think Prithviraj, you have received the invitation. Acha, okay. Then I will just help you how to set up that user. By the way, it is a simple the form you'll have to fill up, and you will have to just follow that dialog box. But still, I will demonstrate how to set up. So Prithviraj, can you just share your screen? I'll just give you a rights to do that. Uh, mm, Okay, you may go and open that email first, and then click on that link which you have got, and then you can share your screen. Uh, Meanwhile, I'm just adding other people also into my Active Directory. Prithviraj, yeah, Prithviraj, now I think you are able to speak. So you can also speak if you want to speak. I'll just request you to speak once you have shared your screen. I'll just stop my screen so that Prithviraj can share the screen. Meanwhile, I'll add other people. Yeah,
Yes,
I can see.
I have shared my screen.
Yes, I can see your screen.
You can see my screen, sir?
Yes, yes, I can see your screen. But it should not take you to this page. Just show me that
Email?
email.
Okay, this email I have received.
No, I think you have shared only the application.
Yes, yes, yes.
You are
Just a
clicking.
minute. I'll share the window.
Yeah, please.
Okay, now you can see my email.
Yes, yes. You can click on that accept invitation.
Okay.
Okay, and this will be doing some kind of self registration.
Okay.
Okay, now you can enter your password. The password of this Gmail ID, whatever be the password you are having.
Okay.
Okay. Typing it correctly.
I don't know. I think it is not accepting password.
Okay, so I'll go and add other people.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, now done. No? Now click on this.
Okay, I have to accept
Once
it.
you, yes. So just look at this first. Don't click on. So now what is is going to do? So you are added as a member, or you are added as a external user for this Synergetics AZ-104 on Microsoft.com. Okay. So you are accepting all the so it is it may Microsoft may receives your profile data. Okay. So if you are agree, then you can accept. Okay.
Okay, currently I'm accepting this.
Yes. So you accept it. Okay. And once you accept, you will be able to see like this. Okay. So this is the my application dot on Microsoft.com. But you can now just go and click on that portal.azure.com. Just go and open it on another tab. Portal.azure.com. Azure.com. Press enter. Okay. Now this will take you, since you're already logged in, this will take you to that Azure, web page. Okay. And this will, show you like this, Okay. And now currently, you're using your default directory. You're not using Synergetics, which we have created, So now you can do the same thing. Can you just click on that, profile icon default directory? On the website you are having, profile icon, default directory, you can click on that and switch directory. You can say,
okay,
switch directory.
Yes, I have clicked.
Acha, okay, now I can see. Now you can see, can you see this? Two tenants are present. Now currently you are logged into the default tenant of your Gmail. Now you just switch to our tenant. Now just click on that switch button. Now, once you switch, you will be getting into the Synergetics tenant. Okay. Now, of course, we do not have any kind of a subscription, hence it is showing you like this. But you should be able to access that Active Directory page. Now you just search for Active Directory.
Okay. This is the option.
Yes. Now you just click on that. Yeah, click on that, and that will take you to the Active Directory. For accessing this page, you do not require any kind of subscription.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So now, allow me to add other people. So you may stop sharing. Thank you so much.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
I'll share my screen and I'll add other people also in my tenant. So I can do add this one by one, all the people, or there is one option called as bulk add. You have something called as bulk operation. Can you see this bulk operation? For adding all the people one by one, I can do it, but it will take some time. But rather than adding one by one, I will be using a bulk operation. This question: what is the difference between invite-based registration and direct registration on the portal? So there is a slight difference in the invite-based and direct registration. If you're doing a direct registration, you won't be a part of any Active Directory. You will be able to use that portal, but you won't be any part of any Active Directory. If I send the invitation, and if you become a member of that invitation, if you become a part of that organization, So we will be able to use okay, that organization features also. Otherwise, there is no difference between okay, direct registration, okay, and sending the invite. No, you can't use any services without subscription. So for using services like virtual machine app services, you need to have the subscription. Okay, so let me now add few users. There is a section called as bulk operation. I can create a bulk user. I can invite a bulk. I can send the invitation to the many people, or I can do bulk delete. So I want to do what? Bulk invite. Okay. So you will see, one template. Okay. So that's a default template. You will see. Okay. So you can see this template. Okay. Now, if you just double click on that template, so this will be that this will be what is it? This will be the template you will get. So where you will have to enter what email address. Okay, and this is the only stuff which is required. But I'll be providing. Once you finish that registration, okay, once you send the invite, you accept the invite. Once you do a self registration, it will be redirecting to this page by default. But I don't want to redirect to this page. I want people to redirect to this azure.com. So I want this page you to get redirected. And this is the example. Okay, now I'll take the people from this one by one. So let me just take the people from one by one. Think yeah. So Prithviraj, I have added. Next person, I'll just go and add this. Okay, next person, I'll go and add. It will take some time. It will take maybe 4 to 5 minutes. So just allow me to do this. Okay, and if I'm missing anybody's name, you just let me know. Okay, so I've added more than 10 people. Okay. Very quickly, the people. Okay, so this will take some time, but once I do this, everybody will able to participate. Okay, then everybody will feel they have learned something. So I will do this exercise. Okay, I am ready to spend 10-15 minutes for this activity. I'll complete this exercise. Okay, and make sure you are giving your email address correct. Otherwise, if you are giving that email address wrong, then this will be a problematic. There should be some shortcut way uh, in the MS Team itself. But the problem is, okay, if you have registered by using some other email, so that email will come. Just use this email. Okay. Enter this. Okay, just thank you for your patience, guys. Just allow me for at least for 5 minutes more. Do this activity. Just okay, so I'll add the first 50 user and send that invitation so that those 50 user can start registering themselves, and I'll add the remaining people after that. I think some people are typing their email twice. I can see Amit twice. Amit, why are you typing your email address? 3 times I can see your email address. I'm sure it must be happening accidentally only. Nobody is intended to type. Okay, so let me these two users also. Which are visible in the screen. This user also. Okay, so I'll just save this and I'll add this much user at least. I'll just go and customize the message. So this message you will get it in the invitation email. Synergetics. Okay, and I will just go and copy this. This is the message. I save this and then let me go and confirm this is comma separated file. This should be a CSV file. Okay, and I'll just go and upload now. Okay, so once you click on this bulk operation in bulk invite, you will get an option to download. Okay, if you've already done that, file is ready with you. You can just go and select that file. Okay, and let me just go and select the file which is present in the downloads folder, and let's open this. Okay, so this is file is uploaded successfully, and let's do this submit. So once this process is completed, I will see 50 users over here. Okay, and everybody should receive that email. And let me just go and create one more file like this. So just go and rename this file as file number. Okay, and let me open that file and now just remove all these from this file. Okay. Yeah, so my file upload is successful. It's ready. And if I just go and refresh, I should see all the users. I can see 51 users already. So all the users who are added over here, they can see, they can check their email address. And once you guys have received that invitation email, just go and try to self-registered. Okay. Meanwhile, I'll go and add other people also. So I think this was the last user I have added, and let me just start with this user. I'll copy this. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. Next time I'll do that. There is no as such limit on the number. You know, I have added last time 200 people. So all the 200 people or more than 200 people, I have added, once 250 people. So all the people are added. Yeah, Dinesh, just allow me for a few minutes more, so that everybody's, I will be able to add. Okay. And that will give a chance, everybody to, see the things practically also. Okay. Because I feel, people have added the, email address last, they want to try, and if I'm not added, I'm just ignoring those people. So I don't want to get that, allow that feeling to appear. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. Yeah, so once you do registration, we can take a break. Uh, yeah, almost, there are in free license, you can add 50K people, I recollect now. But in the, premium license, you can go and add unlimited users. Okay, it's almost done. Yeah, after the session, Biswaraj, the recording will be added in our official YouTube link. So if you have registered for this session, you will get that link. So once the session over, by Monday you should receive that email. Okay. So I think everybody has added. So let me add these users also. Bulk operation, bulk invite. Just go and add. Say submit. Okay. So in few seconds, you will see all these users also added. Yeah, there you go. So this is also completed, and I can see by refreshing this, all the users has been added. Okay. So there are 65 user have added. Okay. So all the people, you can see that you must have received that invitation. You just go to your email and try to do self registration. Okay. And once you do a self registration, you will be able to use your account on the Azure portal. Okay, so with this note, we'll take a short break of 15 minutes, and we will come back in 15 minutes. So what's the time now? Just That's 12:05. So we'll come back in 12:20. Okay, so it's about 15 minutes break. I think I was speaking on the mute. So guys, give me a thumbs up if you're listening to me. Raise your hand if you're listening to me. Give me a confirmation. Yeah, nice. There are few people are raising the hand, so I can see people are back. Okay. So lower your hand, guys. Okay, we'll start. Okay, just lower your hand. We'll start, guys. Okay, so we have added, we have created Active Directory. We have created the tenant, and we have added few users. So around, 65 user I have added, so that means I can guess that there are 65 users who are at least attending out of that 80 users, actively listening to me. So you can understand few concept. So identity, as I said, identity means the user information which is useful for verifying or authenticate. Identity means what? The object that can be authenticated. Okay. And what do you mean by account? Identity that has associated a data with it. So this term seems like they are same, but actually they are having a different meaning altogether. So okay, identity and account you can relate. Okay, we can while speaking we can speak to for one particular email address. So that email address which we have added in my Active Directory is one identity I have added. And that email address is having associated data. Okay, that entire everything, all the data along with the email address is called as account. Okay. Then there is one subscription. Okay, and subscription is a billing boundary of Azure service, Azure cloud service. So until and unless we are having a subscription, we can't create any kind of a resources. And as of now, to the Synergetics 104 tenant we have created, we have not added any kind of a subscription. But I'll be transferring my subscription, whatever be the attached to the primary tenant, primary directory, that I will be transferring. Okay, in just a sec, just a moment. We'll do that. I will be transferring that into my Synergetics 104 Active Directory which I have created. Okay. So you can see this. These are the features of different types of licenses you are having. So in the free license, what you will get, in the premium license, what you will get, okay, and so on and so forth, stuff like that. But that same thing I have, I can see it on the website, on the portal also. So that means different feature you will get, in the respective, account type. And we have upgraded our account to a premium type, so hopefully, by this time, okay, our account should be also upgraded to the premium type, because it will take, some time, at least 10 minutes of time to take place that effect. Okay. And if you are having that premium P2 license, then only I will be able to, okay, do this feature. I will be able to implement this feature, self-service password reset. Okay, so this feature, I can access it only inside the premium P2 license. Okay. So let's see this, once again, let's go and come back to this home page. So this is your, okay, Synergetics is your tenant name. And I'll come back to the Active Directory. So this is where we have added the users. Okay, so there are 67 user, at present in my Active Directory. Okay, and you can see, okay, Active Directory type is still, it is showing me, yeah, it was earlier showing me that free license, but as soon as I refresh this, it is visible now. It is AD Premium P. Okay, so that's the account. That's the AD type. Okay, so once you have activated this, premium license, as you see the password reset option over here, it was available earlier also, password reset option. But if I just go and click on this password reset option, now it is allowing me to do something. Earlier it was block, in the free, resource, it was free license, it was block, so we can do a password reset. We can enable the password reset for the selected users. Okay, I can go and select, particular users by adding them into a particular group and then adding that entire group into the, into the this SSPR feature. Or I can add all the users which are present inside my organization. Okay. But for this, all user, I think you need to change your, what do you say? You need to have your phone number registered. Okay. So can you just go and click on this password reset? Okay, and before you go and click on that password reset, just can you just go and click on your users, okay, and go to your respective users. Okay. So for example, okay, I'm just going and open, Amit. Amit. There should be some option called as edit property. Is it allowing you to modify the property? If it is allowing you to modify the property, you just go and click on this edit property. Okay, and then okay, here you can put your mobile number, because that is important. Okay, when you go and do this self-service password reset. Okay, so your mobile number, email should be okay, configure, and you enter the mobile number which starts with international code +91, and after that you put your mobile number. Okay, so can you just confirm, guys, is it allowing you to modify as a user? You click on your ID and you just go and see whether it is allowing you to modify your profile information. As a user, you can't do modification of other user, but I think it should be allowing you to change the property of yours. So I want you to do your mobile number. You should change your mobile number. You can change. Okay. Otherwise, here in the properties, it should be somewhere. Should allow you to set the mobile number information. Okay. People are typing messages. You just refresh if you are not, able to see all those users. Then, yeah, Dheeraj, you can do. You can modify, na. So I want you to share your screen, so that everybody can understand how to do it. So let me just share uh, the rights to Dheeraj. Dheeraj Kumar. Yeah, Dheeraj, I believe you are now able to share your screen also, and as well as you are able to speak. Uh, can you just speak, Dheeraj, and share your screen? Okay, and show us how to, modify that. If you're speaking, Dheeraj, you are not audible. You have to unmute your camera first, and then you have to speak. Okay. I have already allowed the camera for Dheeraj. Who else is able to do? Can you guys respond? Or else I'll do a couple of people, modify a couple of people mobile number, and then I will just go ahead with the demo. Okay. So tell me somebody who is able to modify. Yeah, Prithviraj, you are able to do modify. I think if you share the rights to touch. Yeah. Now, Prithviraj, you are able to speak.
Yes, actually, I didn't get that option enabled. So if you say that I can share my screen.
Okay. You share your screen and let's see what option you are getting.
Yes.
Share your screen.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
okay.
have shared. It is visible?
Yes, it is visible now.
Okay, so right now I click on home.
Okay, refresh
Then,
this first of all. Refresh entire browser, you refresh.
yes.
And just go to that Active Directory.
Yeah, this one, right?
Screen is not visible yet.
Now you can see my screen.
I can see. Yes, I can see now. Now just
Okay.
go and click on users.
Okay. it's showing insufficient privileges to complete the operation.
Okay. So I think, then in that case, everybody should be able to see like that only.
Yes, I think.
Okay. Yes. So everybody should see, like this kind of option. Okay. Then allow me to share the screen. You stop sharing.
Okay.
So I have shared the screen. So I'll just go and change some setting. Since you are the external user now, external user, if you just go into the Active Directory, click on the Active Directory, and if you just scroll down, you will get an option called as user setting. So we'll be clicking on that user setting option. Okay. And this option I can just go and modify. So guest user access restriction. Guest user have a same access as a member, that is most inclusive. Guest user have access to the property and membership of a directory object. So I'll just go and give this this rights, this access I'll go and provide to the guest user. So since you're everybody are the guest user. So I've just given that rights. Okay. Maybe after 1 or 2 minutes, you can refresh your entire browser. Refresh your entire browser and see okay, come back to the Azure Active Directory, and tell me what is happening. Okay. Meanwhile, I'll just go ahead with the demo. We can give me a confirmation after 4 to 5 minutes. Meanwhile, I'll just go and add couple of users. Let me just go and add Prithviraj. I'll add yours only. Yeah. So can you just tell me your phone number, if you can just give me your phone number. I'll just modify your phone number over here.
Yes, my phone number is 93 746
6
20
0
167.
6 7. Okay. So I hope this is correct. You just go and verify, and I'll just go and save. If it is correct, I'll just go and modify this.
Yes.
Okay. So I have modified that phone number. Okay.
Okay.
So now if I just go and come back over here. Okay, I'll just go and modify like that. I have just created one user called as Manish user. I just created a Manish user. For this Manish user, I'll just go and add my mobile number. Property. For this user, I'll just go and add okay, so I'll just go and add my mobile number. Okay, so what we have done, we have added the mobile number, and optionally email address. Okay. So once you have that added mobile number or email address, okay, I can go and basically edit the password reset policy, and I can set who are able to set their reset their password. Because what happens normally, um, normally there is a lot of request to reset your password within the organization. If you're working as employee for a particular organization, then you must have realized there is a lot of time you will your account will get locked. You will have to reset your password. So you will call that help desk, IT help desk, or some kind of help desk number, and then they will reset on behalf of you, your password. But if you have this kind of a facility, the employee can go and reset their own password. Okay, so you can control who can reset their own password. Okay, so as of now I'm just selecting all the people. Okay, so I'll just say that all the people are capable of resetting their password. Once this policy is set, just wait for 1 or 2 minutes. Okay, allow that policy to sync up. Okay, and after that, I can just go and take the user information. I'll just go and search for user Manish. Okay, and if you just go and click on this, okay, this is the user principal. Since I have added this Manish user as internal member of this organization, this AD, this tenant. So this is the ID I will be using for logged in to the portal. And for the first time, since I have created this user by specifying some password, for the first time that this user need to reset their password. This user need to reset the password. Okay, so I will just do this. Let me copy this. I'll open a new incognito window. I'll just go and open this. Okay, let me type the email address of Manish. Prudviraj, you can just go and mute yourself. Okay, and first time I'm just unlocking the password. By the way, I can just go and click on this forgot password, and let me see whether this is allowing or not. Okay, if I just go and see, click on that forgot password, and after that, this will go and ask us to enter that captcha information. Okay, and after that, this will okay, enter incorrectly. Center this information. Okay, so there you go. So this user, since I have enabled that SSPR feature for this user, for this user, it is going to allow us, okay, to enter a phone number. And if you enter the correct phone number, okay, we will get that. Okay, we'll get the OTP on this, okay, specified number. And once you get a OTP, I should have received that OTP. Where's my phone? Where is my phone? I'll just give me 1 minute. I'll just go and touch my phone. I just paused. Phone today. Okay, so I have received that OTP on my phone number. It is 369243. So I've received that OTP. Then it will allow me to reset my own password. So I'll just enter the password which I can remember. Okay, and I'll say finish. So since I use what password as that Manish @1234, this is not allowing me to have that kind of a password because it contains username inside it. So I'll just enter something else. Okay. Should I enter? What is? Just let me form first a password because this is going to give us from this. Okay, so I'll just enter a password as suggest me now any good password which I can enter.
Sir, I have shared one password.
Which password you have used? Thank you so much, yeah. Now, finally, I'm able to, let me just go and just make a note of this. Okay. So now this user will be able to log in with this credential. So I've just logged in with this credential. This is the password. By the way, this user has reset. This user has created. Okay, and once you enter all these detail, okay, that user will be able to, okay, get into this, get into the portal initial screen. Okay. So now what I do, I'll repeat the same process for this user, but this time I will, as an administrator, I will basically do not assign this policy to this user. Okay, what I'll do, I will go and take away that password reset policy from all the user, which I've specified earlier. So it is allowed, and this time I'll go and set to none, and I'll save. Okay, my password reset policy have been changed. Just allow 1 minute to okay, just sync up that policy. Okay, so once you try this after 1 or 2 minutes, okay, you should be able to okay see this. So if you just go and enter that same Manish user ID. Okay, now this time I'm saying what I forgot my password. So this time this will again ask what enter this captcha information. So I'm entering the correct captcha, I hope. Okay, so this is going to ask you, okay, contact your administrator. Since this feature is not enabled for you, this feature is disabled for you. You can't reset your password. So this feature, self-service password reset feature, is need to be explicitly activated for all the users. Otherwise, those users won't be able to use. They won't be able to reset their own password. Okay, so I'll do one thing. I'll just reactivate that password reset policy so that you can also go and try out this. Okay. Now, this concept is clear to you. I hope it is clear to you. Now you just tell me whether you are able to see that option. Okay. So you are able to see, but you are unable to update that contact information. No? Then in that case, as an administrator, I will be doing that. Okay. Okay. Or else, let me now, make, let us do this thing. Now let me make Prithviraj user, this Prithviraj, saying, let me make him as a user administrator. So once you make this user as a user administrator, so this user will be able to modify the detail of other users. So let me do that. Okay. So since this is the user administrator, this user can modify the detail of every other user. Okay, along with me. You can have many users, admin users, you can admin users, you can have it. Okay. I don't think there is a restriction on having that admin users. Okay, you can have it as many admin user. But there is some concept which is, if you are having 20,000 employees who are working in the organization, and you want to control all the 20,000 employees detail, one admin can't do that detail, can't manage those users, those many number of users. So you need to go and create some kind of administrative unit. Okay, and we need to go and assign one person will be okay, heading that administrative unit. So whatever be the modification, So that administrative unit head will be, modifying that, detail. So whatever be the problems, that one administrative unit, the employee will get, that many number of, okay, request will go to the that administrative unit head. Okay, so we'll see that concept. We'll do that concept. Okay, once we assign this user as an administrator, as a user administrator. And to do this, let me just go back to the portal once again. Okay, I'll go into the Active Directory. Okay, and there's something called as roles and administrator. Let's see the option called as roles and administrator. So let me just go and click on this roles and administrator. Okay. So if you look at my role, I'm the global administrator. If you just go and see your role, it will be showing you as the user. Okay. And there are so many roles which are present. Okay. So from this, I want to assign only user administrator. Now this role I want to give to a specific person. So I'll be clicking on that user administrator. Now, so in this tenant, there is no user administrator currently. So I will be assigning one user as a user administrator. Okay. And I will be choosing that user. So who I want to assign as a user administrator. So I will just go and say Prithviraj. So I'll just go and add Prithviraj as a user administrator. Okay, let me say next. Okay, and so I will activate this permission permanently only as soon as if I'm not removing that explicitly, that user will have that permission. So you can see this. I have added this user as a user administrator. So within few seconds, you will see that user over here. If you see this user within few seconds. You just have to give 1 minute because it is going to take time. And you will be able to see how. Okay, so this is the one user. And now if I just go into this user, if I just go inside this user profile, Azure role assignments, you should be able to see that somewhere over here that this user is having user administrator role. How is this showing eligible actually? Yes, sir. Okay, so we have given what 2 to 3 minutes to get this sync up, and now if you just Prithviraj, if you log in, into your just once again into the portal.azure.com, can you just help me to understand whether you are able to see that user information, you edit property option is activated now.
Yes, I can see the all users right now.
Edit users, you will be able to see. Are you able to see this? Is this
Just a second.
disabled or enabled?
Just a second.
Yeah.
No, that option is disabled for right now.
You just do one thing. You just log out and log in once again. Meanwhile,
Okay.
I will add one more administrator user. This time, let me just go and add it some other way. Let me just go and go to this user. This time, I'll just go and search for this user, Manish user. Okay. And there is an option called as assigned role. I'll just click on this assigned role option. Okay. Add assignment. Okay. And I want to give user administrator to this user. So I'll just go and see this one, make it as a active. And I think this got changed from the last session because I don't remember. I just have to do it explicitly as active. I should see this now. I should see this here in this activated mode. In some time, I hope I will be able to see in the active. So this is where you are able to see Manish user is the user administrator. So now if I just go and log in as Manish user to the same portal. Okay, I'll just take this ID. Okay, and I'll just make use of this same password. Okay. Okay, and let me skip setup for now. And let me just go into that Active Directory. So now, if I just come inside the Azure Active Directory. Okay, Now, if I just go inside this user, okay. Now, for example, I'm changing the password. Changing the you know the detail of Ajinkya. So since I've given this user as a user administrator, so I will be able to see this edit property is activated now. So then do this. Ajinkya, if you can help me with your mobile number, if you want willing to give, otherwise it's okay. Ajinkya, can you give this? You just write down in the chat box, please. No. So I don't have to make this Prithviraj as a owner. To change this property, I'll have to make this as a user and administrator. So I think Prithviraj is not yet activated. That is eligible assignment I have just given. I'll just activate for the Prithviraj also. Now you should be able to use. Now Ajinkya, you should be also able to use that self-service password reset feature. Since I've added that. Let me see whether it is activated or not. Let me just go and click on this and password reset. Let me just confirm whether it is activated or not. Yes, it is activated for all the user. One last thing, I will make Prithviraj also as a user administrator. Just did not specify that assignment. Okay. So this is eligible assignment, but I did not activate it. So let me just go and make it active. So and let me say update. So this should make you the user administrator. And now after 1 minute, if you try Prithviraj, you should be able to see that edit user option. You should be able to see it's activated. Yeah.
Okay.
Now you are the user administrator. Now you should be able to see that user is activated. But once you do log out and log in,
Yes, that option is enabled.
yes. So that option is enabled. So you can probably change any other users also detail. Okay.
Yeah.
Correct. So I have to
Okay.
change any user's detail, or just I want to see that.
No, that's it. So if other people are asking you to change, so just go and change for them also.
Yeah, got
Okay.
it.
Otherwise, it's okay. Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sai Kumar is asking what are the other topics for. So topic, as I said, in the beginning only. So we will be covering Active Directory, users and group, administrative units. Okay. Then RBAC. Okay. VM, and then networking. Okay. But of course, whatever be the possible, that we will try and cover in this 4 hours of time, remaining 4 hours time. Yes. Why you're getting Jennifer? Because you are not having this access only, no? Because your phone number is not added, no? So you have to provide the phone number. Uh, you have to add that phone number in your account. Okay. And who can add the phone number as of now? Who can add the phone number? As I said, okay. User administrator can, add the phone number. So currently, who is the user administrator? So Prithviraj is a user administrator. Manish is a user administrator, and Makrand, okay, is a user administrator as well as global administrator. So these three users can be able to do it. No other user will be able to do that, edit that contact information. Okay, so if you in case want to change your phone number, you just provide that phone number in the chat box. Either Prithviraj or Manish or me, I will be doing this. Okay, so Prithviraj, can you just help these people, to add this?
Sure, sure.
I'll take one question from Vikul. I know that current process of giving the free account is become little stringent. Okay, so they are checking whether you have already used that free account or not. So if you have already used that free account, okay, Azure will not allow you to give that credit. Okay, and otherwise, you should, if you are using the credit card also, if you have given that credit card also, then I think it should allow. That's the process. You have to provide your, registration information, and as well as you have to provide your payment information. That's it. Okay. So for free account, you need only these two things. And once, okay, and once it has happened, Azure may verify. Okay, and after verification, they will activate your account. Okay, so that's the process. Okay, currently you're using. Okay, so now before waiting for a lunch break, as I said, we will wait for a lunch break at 1:30. So we are having 15 more minutes. So let me just go and create something. Okay, so as of now, there is no what is it? No subscription which is attached currently to this. Now I'm having one subscription. I want to associate that subscription to this tenant. So how can I do that? So for that, so just you need to go to the primary directory first. Okay, currently you can't see any subscription because the subscription is attached to the primary directory. So first you will have to go into the primary directory where you are having a subscription. So let me just go back and switch to the primary directory. Okay, so this is where I'm having the subscription. Okay, so let me just go and switch. Okay, so now if I just come back to the primary directory, I'll have to search for a subscription in this search box. So I'll be doing that. I'm searching for a subscription. So there is a resource. The subscription is altogether a different resource you're having in the Azure. So I'll just go and click on this subscription. You'll be able to see, there is one subscription. Currently, it is active. Can you see? So there is one subscription, Visual Studio Enterprise subscription. And if I just go into this subscription, okay, that is going to allow me to do some different options which are available on this subscription. But I'm interested to change the directory. Can you see this? So under the subscription, you will have some option called as change directory. So which is currently associated with this primary directory. I want it to associate with the Synergetics 104 directory. And what is directory? Directory is same as tenant. So I'll just click on this change directory. For changing it, I need to just do multi-factor authentication because I think I have enabled that. Let me just use it. So I'll enter my password. I don't have this authenticator app, so I will be using my phone. So on this phone, I should get an code. You have to enter that code. Not received it. Array, I just did this mistake, no? I just use +1. I'll go back and just select the country. India. Phone number is correct. Now I have got the code. I just enter that code. Is 942 465. Okay, let me just go and say next. Okay. Okay, so I'll repeat this again. What we are doing, I am changing the directory. I'm changing the directory from the primary directory. I want to give it to the Synergetics. I think this is the organization name we have selected. Okay, so I'll be changing So now, whatever be the subscription you were able to use it with this primary directory, okay. So that subscription, okay, in a few minutes, it will take few minutes, okay, to reflect those changes. It is saying though it is directory change, okay, but it can, okay, take up to 10 minutes to view the subscription in the new directory. Okay, so now if you look at this, okay, over here, since I am not having any subscription attached, so here also I'm expecting that same kind of error message that we were getting it while looking at that Synergetics page. So now can you see? Now we have logged into the primary directory, and I can see it this. So now let me go and switch back. So this is my current directory. Primary directory is a current directory, and let me just go and switch it to Synergetics. So this is the directory which I like to switch. So I'll be switching this. Okay, so now you're into Synergetics tenant, and now I'm having a subscription attached to this. So now I will be able to create any resource which I want. But though I have added a subscription to this Synergetics tenant, you guys are not having that access until and unless I go and give that access explicitly to you. So you won't be able to access this subscription unless I go and provide that access to you. Okay, and how will I provide this access? Okay, to you by using role-based access control. So by using RBAC, you will be providing that access to the VM. So as of now, I'm having already one VM. So we should see the VM, that Docker VM, which was already present in the subscription. So we should see in few minutes that Docker VM virtual machine should be visible over here also. Okay. Okay. And once that Docker VM virtual machine is available, I will be allowing you people some kind of access I'll be providing, so that you will be also able to see that. Okay. Okay, it is not yet completely migrated that from the directory. So it will take at least 5 to 10 minutes of time to get the changes completely visible over here. Okay, so meanwhile, I'll just go and refresh. Just go and check whether it is available or not. It is not available yet. Okay, so for example, I am creating one resource group. Okay, so what is a resource group? A resource group is a logical boundary or logical container you can consider. You can associate different resources okay, with the resource group. Okay, so it's a logical container for keeping your resources together. Okay, so I'm creating one resource group. Inside the resource group, I will be creating one resource. Resource could be your database, your storage account, your app service, your virtual machine, so these are the example of a resources. Okay, and resource group. Okay, I'll be creating one resource group. So maybe I'll just go and create training. Okay, resource group. This is the name of the resource group. I will be choosing this, region. East US, is a region. But by the way, there are so many regions present in the Azure. So I'll be choosing this East US region, and I'll say create. Okay. So I will be able to create the resource. You can see this resource is created. So now once this resource is created, okay, uh, if I want, if I go and create a particular resource inside this resource group, okay, the people who I have given a rights as a owner, I have given a rights. Those people will able to, okay, see those resources. Okay. So I've just created training resource group. Still not visible. Okay, so inside this resource group, okay, now let me just go and create one resource. It's 1:30 almost. So we'll be creating one resource, and I want to create one virtual machine inside this resource group, and I'll be providing on that virtual machine you people as rights, so that you will be able to see something from your account. Okay, so we will do that after break. So we will create a resource under this resource group, and we will try and verify our role-based access control. Okay, post break. So once this topic is completed, we will see the more thing about Azure VM and networking concept. So we will allocate time for that concept. Okay, so we will take lunch break right now. Yeah, thank you so much, Prithviraj, for doing this great work. Yeah. Uh, thank you so much. So guys, what we will do, we will wait for now for lunch break. Okay, and when we come back post lunch, we will continue with the remaining topic. Okay, before we start with the technical discussion, I will explain something about the exam point of view, the few do's and don'ts. So I will explain those right after lunch break, and then we will start with the technical part. Okay, there are two things we will discuss. One is related to the VM. Okay, and the networking along with the RBAC. These three things we will discuss. Okay, and let's plan it that way. Okay, so we'll come back post lunch. We'll take 1 hour of break, and we'll come back at 2:30. It's 1:30 exactly. We'll come back at 2:30. I think you have heard me, right? So I'll just go and get this. Go and start the timer. Okay, guys. Then we'll see you after break. Yeah, thank you so much, Pratik, for confirming.